Okay. Hello. Howdy, hey. My name is Waffles, and welcome into another live art stream. How has it been? It has been a whole nother week already. It really feels like it was just last Friday. I was already here, I was drawing up some more art, and now I'm back. Crazy how fast this week can go by. But I'm not gonna lie, this week has been incredibly busy. So I'm really excited to be here. Great way to end off the week. Really happy to just be drawing some more artwork. Uh, it's been something else, but I've gotten a lot accomplished this week, so I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Um, well, without further ado, um, again, I didn't really plan anything crazy for the stream. I don't have anything that anything like it set as far as like commissions or anything for this art stream. It's just another whatever comes to mind, and something did come to mind throughout this week. I kind of thought about it. It was a little inspired by a movie I watched. Um, so I'm gonna kind of just start drawing and see where it goes. I will say there is something I would like to focus on for this stream, as far as my artwork, and as far as progressing myself, and my skills. I kind of would like to work on some water. So without further ado, I guess we'll see where we can go. All my commission information and socials are down in the description, so if anybody wants a commission or if anybody's interested, just check all that out down there, and yeah, click on my website, check it out. Really cool. We actually just redid it and everything. So yeah, super happy to be here. All right, so as I flow into this commission, or into this art piece, my bad, I am going to actually change the whole. I'm going to change how I have it set up so far. Kind of did something similar to the last one, but this one I actually would like to make a little longer and just change the size overall. And also trying to aim for aim for finishing the stream by 12, at least by 12 o'clock, so I can at least have a little bit of time to actually recuperate and everything. Because I think my last stream went until like 1:30 a.m. and that was a long stream, but I really didn't want to end it. I just really wanted to keep going. So this time I'm gonna try to be a little stronger. Oh, and I'm also gonna record a time lapse of this so I can post it later. So really excited for that. First, what I'm gonna do is go ahead and change the size. Let's see. Make the width 14 inches, make the length about 11. I honestly almost want to make it 14 as well. Maybe I'll increase that to 16. I think that would be kind of cool. I'm going to keep it that way. I don't usually make my canvases that size. I usually stick with a 14 by 11 because that's like a standard size for most prints. But I can always customize it and change it around if I need to have it printed anywhere. At least for most print shops, they have it custom like that. So yeah, I'm really excited to get this one going. Hello, tiger named Jerry. Welcome back. It's been a whole nother week already. What am I drawing today? Today I'm working on something a little floaty and a little vibey, and it's gonna involve water, because I've noticed a lot, my last streams and most of what I've drawn is a lot of landscapes and buildings and whatnot. I haven't really worked on a whole lot of water, so That's going to be my focus today, inspired by a recent animation I watched just this week. And I'm not going to be doing it in my pause as much as I really want to. Alright. If only I could actually draw on these too. I don't think I can even grip my pen with this. Oh, I can. It works. It works a little bit. It's kind of hard to see though. They're so cozy too. I wish I could draw on those. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna be trying to work on water. And also, I'm really trying to aim to end this stream by 12 o'clock, so midnight. Maybe a little bit sooner than that, so that way I have a little bit of time to de-stress. We got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Okay. I'm also going to record a time-lapse of this because I'd like to post that later. I like to work on, I like to do a lot of things in my time-lapses. Basically a speed paint of the artwork that I do in today's stream. I can edit and post later on so everybody can just watch me draw it super fast, like Superman. Alright. I also already noticed one thing too. Like, one thing I always like having on in my background is my fireplace. And it's not on right now, so it's bothering me. I'm gonna go turn that on. I like to watch it. It's like super fascinating. I also just like fire, even though that's not real fire, but I think we get the point. Okay, here we go. I am gonna start with sketching my character, and then we'll just move straight to the background. Super easy. And try not to overcomplicate it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. This week has been incredibly busy. But I'm happy to say amongst that, we got a lot of house chores done today. Oh yeah, that sounds like super cool. That's actually like that's really neat. So like you would draw the artist, um, but basically you're trying to make their persona based on the music that they make. Because honestly, I've heard of like similar things, which is like really cool. I dig that idea. I gotta say, a few things that I don't like. I, I don't know. I find myself always drawing like the same fauna or the same species like every single time. So I'm always trying to like change it up today. And I mean, I'm always trying to at least just change it up a little bit. So today, I think I might try to go for a different species look. Oh no. And what am I thinking today? I think this would actually work very well. Let's, I should draw a bitterog. I think I pronounced that right. A bitterog. I don't even think I've heard of that. What is that? What is the species? Now I gotta look it up. Ooh, you know what? I actually might draw that, but it's not going to be the main character. That's super cute. They're like a raccoon and a koala bear, like mixed into one. I always find there's like some crazy like species out there that I've never heard of, and I feel like there's always something out there that you would almost think you know all of them. Just right off the top of your head, you can name them all, but like there's always just one random animal out there that you just never heard of. There's so many. I've discovered quite a few of them just the past year. Thanks, Furry fandom. Which is like, it's actually really cool because, um, I mean, it gives you new ideas of like what saunas you can make. At least as far as like I've ever seen in the furry fandom, I've only like maybe cats, um, some sort of feline like lions, cats, or canines, which are dogs. So it's like, those are more common. I've seen plenty of dragons too, dragons and bunnies, but like I mean, as far as like, exotic species, like an African wild dog, I think that kind of counts as a canine. But like changing it up a little bit, it's really cool. All right, so for my main character here, I'm gonna actually draw them as a African wild dog. So, I mean, I really just like the way they look. They're really cool. Um, like just their whole fur and everything, and they got really big, like round ears. Super adorable in my opinion. So I think that would suit very well as our boat character here. And then I'm gonna keep that second one, the Binturog. I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that right or not. I'm gonna keep that one for the background because I have a great spot where that would probably fit perfectly. I gotta get cracking too because if I want to try to get this done by 12, I need to make some progress. Okay. I definitely appreciate that suggestion too because like that's a new species. I've never heard of that. Probably never would have had you not mentioned it. Let's see. I don't want them wearing like a hat. These ears. Oh, this is gonna be really funny. I think it's gonna be really cute. It reminds me too of like when I first started drawing art, any sort of furries. Like my biggest thing was I always made the ears like super huge. Everybody always said something about it too. This time it's on purpose. I'm not learning. Kind of my thing though. I'm gonna have to draw them in a vest too, so that way, they look like they're supposed to be there. Out in the water. My persona is a spaniel. which interesting enough how I came across actually having that persona. Like I adopted that from my fursuit maker. Never would I have like in my wildest dreams, even growing up or thinking of a new sauna, would I have like picked. Probably would have. I wouldn't have been able to pick a new sauna, but Waffles called to me. I saw them, and I was like, I need. It was an urge. It was an intense urge. So, Daniel, everybody says it matches my personality very well. Kind of makes me wonder, like, I've always had this thing of like everything is kind of already meant to be, or you know, that's basically it. Everything is meant to be, so or everything happens for a reason. But like, I don't know. It's interesting to think because Waffles was an adoptable at A&E when I attended back in 2022, and I couldn't purchase them there as a convention, but later on, I noticed they were still up for sale, so I managed to purchase them, and I was like, I'm first off really surprised they didn't sell. So I was really sad when I had to leave the convention and couldn't take Waffles with me, but I had to do what I had to do. Unfortunately, I had to make smart financial decisions. Much as my impulsive urges really wanted me to get it right there. But nope, it's like I thought they were going to be gone, and they ended up still being around about 3 months after the convention. So I went ahead and purchased it. And I don't know, it always just makes me wonder, I wonder if it was meant to be. There's like no words to describe how much that dog up there on the wall has changed my life. Like, very positive, like, I don't know, very positive balance that dog has brought into my life, for real. And I didn't even expect it. Like, I just loved the character, I saw it, and it just called to me. So I was like, I have to do it. And hello, Dr. Trapezoid. Welcome into my stream. Thank you so much for joining in. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know, but there you have it. My species is a spaniel, and I didn't like make that. It just kind of happened upon me, I guess. So everybody says it matches my personality. I don't know why. I feel like half the people would hear me say that, and they'd be like, "You know darn well why." Oh yeah, no, we gotta chat. Like I've been thinking about you, Dr. Trapezoid. Like I really was about to send you a message here, had I not gotten busy today. We're gonna be chatting very soon. I want to talk to you. It's been a minute. It's been too long, for real. And yeah, I should draw an otter sometime. When was the last time I even drew an otter? I'm gonna have to make that for like another stream now. I'm gonna have to put it on a note. I'm gonna draw an otter in one of my next streams. I dig it. Alright. Well, I got the character basically sketched out, so I know like the canvas, just looking at the screen, looks kind of small. But like if I had this printed out, it'd be ginormous. So I gotta make sure that my characters are tiny. Because the overall piece, the overall size, when it's printed, it looks a lot bigger. And thank you. Like, I really appreciate that. Yeah, and you know, I've noticed that. Like, spaniels really aren't common. I've only met like 2 other ones. And it's crazy. I didn't meet them. Like, I never seen them before. Like, they saw me at like FWA or another convention. And I was like, another one. I think there was one spaniel. They took a picture with me last year. Super adorable. I think their name is Peanuts. Very cool vibes. Like, they came right up, we chatted for a second, and we moved on. I'm not gonna lie though, like, tigers are very, very common. Like, I almost want to say that's like the second. I mean, I don't know, felines, cats. I know tigers are quite different than like a regular cat, but they're the same family. The same family basically. I feel like I feel like it's very common. But tigers are cool though. Like, my friend's a tiger. That already tells you how like common they are. Like, I have a friend that actually lives about 2 hours from here, maybe 3 or 4 actually. He's a tiger. He's super sweet too. We've been friends for probably about 5 years, 6 years now. I met him when I got down here to Virginia. So, super sweet. Alright, I gotta get this scratch in. Here we go. So I did want to like try to shoot for a different style vibe with this. So let's see what I can do here. I kind of want my character here to be lounging. Yeah, and you know what though, like, it's interesting thinking about like saunas. It's interesting thinking about species and people who are like, you know, I wonder what my species is. Like, you know, especially new members coming into the fandom. They're like trying to figure it out. I feel like if you know, if you really feel like, you know, your species is a tiger, that's super cool. Or if you feel like your species is I don't know, a wolf or a dog. I know those are very common. Maybe because like it's like, I don't know, it's very basically all you're taught in school. Like, those are most of the animals that you only ever see are maybe lions or zebras, or you hear of them, especially on like Animal Planet. But I mean, growing up, it's like basically all you hear: elephants, bats. Maybe we have the alphabet to blame for that. But like, if you know, I want to put it like this too, like if your spirit animal, or like, you know, you really feel at heart what your animal is, then that should be your sauna. At least if you were going to be something, if you were going to morph into an animal, which one would you be at heart? And I feel like, you know, it's interesting. I think everybody has their own, like, their own species that they are. They may like choose correctly, or they may not even know yet. I feel like I'm one of those people that I didn't really choose my species, it chose me, which is really interesting because everybody's like a perfect match. Everybody's like, it's perfect. But like, you know, it's interesting too, because the first, believe it or not, the first species I actually chose for myself, um, was actually a wolf. Believe it or not, I like, of course. Oh yeah, it's definitely, I'm that stereotype. I'm like, I was literally that blue wolf. a lot of my a lot of my colors too, like when I wanted to be like that sauna. And I think I chose that sauna when I was like maybe 14, if that, like maybe 15. I was settling on it, and yeah, a blue wolf. That was basically it. It was a little bit more sophisticated than that, maybe. Over time, I designed the sauna, but I never really like settled on a design for them. So I never got like a fursuit made or anything. Although I kind of wish I would have done something, but I just didn't feel like that wolf was me. So the secret's out a little bit. I technically have 2 saunas, but I only rock one of them. This is super dope. All right. Thank you. I wonder too. I feel like a cat was also on my second list of like choices to make. So I think we all have a lot in common here. But I mean, I don't know. I always try to like look at things from a different perspective. It makes me wonder, what new characters can we make a new trend in the future? What can we do? What can we do to change this? To influence this? I feel like that would be a good panel to make at like a furry convention. Like the evolution of new species in the fandom. I really feel like that could be a thing. Gotta go inspire more species. Especially considering like more and more people are joining the fandom nowadays. We gotta inspire, like, you know, really think about it. I think I'm gonna just make those two the same layer. That'll make my life a lot easier. This is gonna be super cool. Alright, now that that's drawn, look at that, I already have the character sketched up, done. Only like 20 minutes really into sketching and it's already done. Alright, finally, end of commission, end of artwork, done. Thanks guys for joining. No. Just kidding. Oh, I got so much more work to do. My favorite part though is going to be this background because I was looking forward to this. Let's see what can I do here to start. I'm seeing it in my mind. Like as I sit here and do this, I have the picture here in my brain. I put it on the paper. I put it on the canvas. I'm really digging this music too. I think it vibes very well. So, I should mention the movie that actually kind of inspired why I wanted to, kind of inspired this piece. And that movie is it's called The Road to El Dorado. And that is why I am here drawing a African wild dog in a boat, soon to be floating down the river. For real, like, I saw the animation. I wasn't like crazy blown away by like the characters or anything, but the background, like, were really, really cool and unique. I like how they did that. And the thing that really captured my attention was the water and how it was painted. I was like, whoa, that's interesting. I've never really drawn a whole lot of water before, so I kind of want to try that today. That was kind of like, what inspired this so far. Especially considering that I really want to work more so on my painting skills and blending. I know this is like a digital tablet. I mean, it's not like anything like authentic painting or using using an actual canvas and actual paint, which I do got back there. I got a pedestal and everything. I haven't used it in like forever. This is gonna be really cool. Excited to see how this is gonna actually turn out. One thing I really like to just work on is my blending skills. Stuff like this helps considerably. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like The Road to El Dorado, that movie, I've seen like, I don't know, I think I saw the ads for it once upon a time when it was about to come out. I never like sat back and watched it, but we just had it on the TV this week, kind of just as background noise. And I mean, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. I didn't hate to say I didn't really pay attention a whole lot to it, but as far as the artwork and everything in it, I started paying attention to it towards the end. It was really cool. And it's actually like it's a pretty good movie. I actually liked it. Howdy, hey, Baha, welcome in. My goodness, happy Friday. Thank you for coming back to my stream. Like always, I think you've literally been to almost every single one of my streams. I can't really recall one that you've ever missed. Thanks for being here. It's another Friday, you know, like it's been a week. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a very busy week. I'm happy to just kind of be here and chilling out a little bit, working on another art piece. How are you doing, Baha? I'd like to hear about your week. How has it been going? I'm still working on your stickers, by the way. You're Mr. Consistent? What's that? I'm confused. Because if you're Mr. Consistent, I'm Mr. like ADHD and all over the place. Consistency doesn't belong anywhere in the same conversation. Oh, okay, fair enough, fair enough. You are, alright, yes, that'll be your new name. You are Mr. Consistent. I really appreciate it too, like, it means a lot to me. And I mean, you can, like, say that you've been there since the beginning. You've seen it all. I hope I've progressed a little bit since my first streams. It's good to hear that you've had a decent week. And you've got good news from our fursuit maker. Oh my gosh, please spill the tea. I'd love to hear about it. I've been like popping in and in and out of that chat lately. I'm trying to be a little bit more, I mean, despite how much time I like, hard to find time for anything anymore. I'm trying to be at least a little bit more social lately. And thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. I am really trying to like better myself with every single art piece I draw. That's like for real, for real. Oh my gosh, you're getting a full suit? Like, congratulations. That's awesome. I'm excited for you. I'm kind of jealous a little bit. That's really cool. That's great to hear. I'm excited to see the full suit. Like, for real. There's no more poodling at furry conventions now. Because apparently that's like a thing. I'm a poodle. I'm proud to be a poodle. I'm like really curious to see the full design. Like I want to see the full suit. I'm really pumped. I want to see that. I look forward to it for real. It's always exciting when I see like everybody getting their full suits and everything made, like really getting their character put together. It makes me really want to think of like my full suit because I might play with my sauna design a little bit. Not totally sure yet. Before I try to go for like a full suit. And I feel like there's a few things I might add, but I have to be concrete because once I order that full suit, it's done. I have to take the time to draw my own ref. I have not sat down. It's crazy being an artist and I haven't even taken the time to like draw my own ref. That's like super wicked though. I'm excited for you, Baja. Congratulations. Like 10 out of 10. We have a really solid fursuit maker for real. I have like, as far as not even gonna lie, like as far as fursuit makers in the furry fandom, our fursuit maker has literally given me all the confidence back because me and my fiance, we have not had good experiences with fursuit makers in the past, especially my fiance. Oh, I still feel really bad because we got burnt really hard, but we thought a little bit ahead of game, just knowing people, the way people are. Unfortunately, I should say fortunately for us, we didn't get burnt as hard. At least as hard as some people out there. And deer saunas are like the best. My fiance is also a deer sauna. I feel like I don't know what it is. I think I'm just attracting all the deer in the fandom. It's like I've drawn like quite a few of them too. All the deer. Here's me over here just with the big spotlight, just follow me. That's like super cool though. Waffle's the deer magnet. I guess so. I mean, deer get along with dogs. I mean, I think that's just a thing. I know growing up, our, at least our beloved pet, my parents' dog, German Shepherd, always would run off into the woods and find some new critter to bring back home. And I mean, majority of the time would be deer. He'd be outside playing with the deer. They didn't really like care a whole lot. Granted, we only ever had like one or two that ever came around. Nowhere near as many deer as I see here in Virginia. But like, of course, he'd be the one to bring back a baby deer and befriend it. I think dogs just naturally they attract deer. That's how it works. Okay, here we go. It's time to work on the water. I was looking forward to this part. Okay, Baja, I gotta fill you in. So this one, I mean, a lot of my art pieces have focused a lot on scenic views and everything. Mountains, forests, cities, vibrant, very vibey backgrounds. Well, I mean, as much as I love drawing my um, very pinkish, purplish tones and sunsets, this time I wanted to shoot for a little bit of a different vibe. It's gonna be similar, but um, one thing I've noticed in a lot of my art is I haven't really worked with a whole lot of water. And this week I was watching a new animation, well, not really new, an animation that popped up. It was called The Road to El Dorado. And one thing I noticed a lot in the animation was the backgrounds and the water were just really cool. And it made me think I haven't drawn a whole lot of water in my artwork. So I kind of wanted to work on that this stream. So more or less this one is oriented around drifting, floating, vibing, and like life, I guess, as you travel on through life, just floating on down the river. Makes me super excited to work on this for real. life is like a boat, one should say. You know, we can like it only flows like one way, especially like downstream. But I mean, you can always choose like how fast to paddle it, where to paddle it to. And you know, just like life too, like there's always a different stream that might come up, different roadways, you should say, different rivers, different routes, and you are in charge of your own boat. It's your choice of what direction you want to go, which way you want to paddle, and how fast you want to get there. Essentially, you drive your own boat. You have the power to stop it too. Ooh. Life is really a vibe some days. Kind of like chilling on a boat. I've like, you know, that was one of the cool things with me growing up was my dad and our boat rides. Because he had a small like bass boat. It wasn't crazy big, but it wasn't like super small either. And we'd always go on like fishing trips and stuff. Traveling down the river, Mississippi River to be specific. And it was always really cool. He had spots out there that we would go to, we'd chill, pack a lunch, pack a soda. There's nothing like, you know, having a nice soda, nice lunch, like a little sandwich out there in the middle of the river and just chilling. And the water would always be like, you know, depending on how the weather is, like sometimes we'd pick our spots and the water would be like glass. You could just look at it and it'd be so still, be like basically a mirror. Like I actually like would sit there and do my hair sometimes looking in the water. That was always such a good time. And you know, I don't know what it is. I mean, of course, me and food, like being out there, the one thing I really enjoyed was being able to eat a sandwich out there. And what sandwich did I eat? I think I was like 8 years old, something like that, maybe 9. Nah. Well, we did it a few times when I was a little older too, like 10, 11. What sandwich did we eat? It'd always be a bologna sandwich with a slice of cheese and mustard. Maybe lettuce if we felt like it. That and like my palate would not take that today, probably. I don't know. There's something about that though. There was something about just having a bologna sandwich out there in the middle of the water that just like it slapped. It hit so well, and then pairing that with like a Pepsi or a Coke, not great for you, but I mean, it was really good. That's like one of the things I gotta say I miss. I miss so much about it. Of course, I didn't really go for like fishing or anything. I just went for the food. The food and the good vibes, for real. And it's not actually bad too. Like, I mean, I don't really bologna or bologna is really not my biggest thing nowadays. But like, I could do me one of those sandwiches out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe a nice ham sandwich. Same thing. Ooh, if you really wanted to spice it up, I bet you if I had to make it better, if I had choices, of course, when I was like 11, what I would do now is I would take a brioche bun, I would toast it, and then I would make like a chipotle mayo, or even like a lemon Dijon mustard sauce. I would spread that over the brioche bun, and then I would layer like pepper jack cheese on that, maybe like some diced onions, and then put a big old fat slice of like ham, like smoked ham on there. And this one's gonna sound really interesting. A little dollop of strawberry jam. And there you have it. Hands down, I bet you that'd be like the best sandwich. That and a nice like soda. Oh my gosh. That would change lives. I know, now I gotta make it. Well, first off, I gotta remember how I'm gonna make it now. I'm gonna have to come back and look at the stream. That's a good idea. Not too hard to like make either. Not very expensive. Alright, now I have no choice to make it. I have no excuses. I would have to come back and review. What time are we at? Timestamp it. 2 hours and 1 minute and... Oh wait, no wait. I'm reading that wrong. It's so tiny. That can't be right. How long have I been streaming? I gotta pull it up. Wow, it's been about 2 hours already. No way. 2 hours and 10 minutes. I only got 10 minutes until I make 3 hours. Alright, well. Now I'll have to come back. There you go. Thank you, Baha. I can always count on you. Now I gotta come back and get the recipe for my sandwich. Telling you right now. If I go off and make that, I'm taking a picture and I'm posting it. It's gonna be the most glorious sandwich. I gotta say though, I'm not like a big soda drinker nowadays, so can't promise that I would drink a soda with it like I would back in the day. If I make like a homemade like seltzer or something, maybe I could get like a homemade soda making machine or something. I always kind of wanted to try that. Ooh, you know what? I could definitely pair. I can pair a sweet tea with it. There we go. That is my thing. I love sweet tea. In fact, I have a video on it. If we have not watched that video yet, we have to watch that video. That was my first cooking video. Even though I really wasn't cooking, I was making tea. Kinda counts as cooking, I think. How's the water looking from there? I hope this is turning out. I really like how it's actually like coming together. This is really relaxing. this music really matches like the whole vibe of the water, you know? Really feel like you're out on the dock, floating through the water. Why, thank you, Jerry. I really appreciate that. It has been quite a vibe, not gonna lie. I really like how the water has come out. Like, I don't know if I'll do anything more with it or not, but I'm really happy with how it's come out so far. Thank you for the warm comments. You just finished watching Princess Mononoke. I've never heard of that. Was it a good movie? Or show? Fill me in. Spill the tea. Alright, well, that sounds interesting. Alright, this is looking great so far. I'm really happy with how this is turning out, for real. Like, this is like going away almost like a vibey direction I didn't really quite expect it to take, but I'm really happy with how this is turning out. This is really cool. Really excited I got to work with water. Like, I've never done water before. Like, I mean, not like to this extent, so this is really exciting for me. Alright, I have requested a wonderful snack and some fluids from my wonderful fiance. I'm very thirsty. He's gonna bring me some water, so I'm gonna shut my camera for like 2 seconds. Of course, the art continues, so no need to start that. No reason to stop that, of course. Boop, 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 boop. I'm really digging this music. I think it really matches this art piece. Why, thank you. I really do appreciate the warm comments. It means a lot. I definitely wanted to go with I wanted to give off a lot more of a different vibe than my previous artwork. I might honestly, I mean, with every piece, I always try something a little different. This makes me excited to like add water in the future. At least to my future projects anyway. Okay, sweet. Water has been acquired. I'm super happy now. My camera can come back. Talk to the paw. This is the paw of comfort. Sweet. All right. Well, I am already nearing an end on this, and I'm kind of like really happy. All I gotta do is finish up the background and start working on the character, and then this will pretty much be ready to go. Like, I'm really happy with how this is turning out, for real. It has been quite the week. Like, for real, so much stuff has happened. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy that I got the opportunity to like do this again. Really just sit here, chill to some good music, and just draw what's on the mind. Kind of like where my mind wants to go right now. I'm gonna see what else I can do with this background. Because I know I can add a little bit more here. Trying to figure out where I can make this like really come together. Huh, what do I do for work? Well, so far, if you're looking at it, I am a freelance digital artist. Quite the vibe, not gonna lie. You know, it's interesting you ask that, honestly. I mean, yes, it is. I mean, well, no. I mean, it can be. Because, I mean, I really enjoy this. It's a lot of fun. Um, I mean, as far as, like, I mean, some of the people you deal with, it can get a little, spicy. But, you know, um, I mean, so long as you find a good balance, it's really not so difficult. At least for me, anyway. I enjoy it both ways. So, I mean, I guess there is like artist burnout you could probably consider. It's not always like, I mean, sometimes you'll be sitting there looking at the canvas and it's just like, oh, I don't know what to do. But I mean, it doesn't hit me very hard ever. And I'm like, I do a lot more elsewhere as well that I don't really got to struggle with that too much. So, eh, overall, I mean, I think I've found a pretty good balance. So, no, it's not crazy difficult at all. The only difficult part is just, I want to say sometimes commissioners can get a little interesting. But that's only like doing art like this on the side. Now, I will admit, I haven't been doing this for like ever and ever. I did used to have a job on the side as well, which I enjoyed quite a bit, but I had to take a break from it, and this has kind of been what I put in replacement of it, so forth. At least for the time being, anyway. While my brain can kind of chill out and enjoy, like, the good vibes. Oh, it is 1:10. I gotta pick this up. Alright, let's start working on a little bit further into the background here. Let's see what we got. Oh, I just keep on getting lost in this music, for real. Like, vibing very well with this art piece. Oh, am I going to any conventions soon? Now that you ask. Oh, I am go I am going to for SodaCon, which I think is coming up really soon. I'm also going to FTO, which I think that's also coming up very soon. I gotta look into that. But yes, those are gonna be within the next few months, and I think for SodaCon especially is nearing the end of next month. So yeah, I'll be going to those and super excited. Then after that, we're gonna try to see what happens. I'm not sure I'll be able to, but because did have a little bit of a shift in plans, but we're gonna try to see if we can make it to MFF. But that's a big maybe. That and also A&E this year. Again, another maybe. But so far, those are the conventions we have planned for this year. How about yourself? I'm curious. Are we going to any conventions this year? Anything big? Anything exciting? I mean, I'd love to hear. Like, for real. Conventions are exciting. I always look forward to them. Comic-Con? Oh, that's really cool. Honestly, we were thinking about going to a couple of Comic-Cons this year as well, but like, I don't know if those will be able to. I'm not sure those are in the plans just yet. I mean, we're thinking about it, but hit or miss. We'll probably be going back to a nearby Comic-Con um, that we went to last year. That one was called Big Lit Comic Con. That was my first Comic Con. I made a video on it. That was my first time fursuiting outside the furry fandom too. Oh my goodness, I was so nervous. I don't know why. I mean, it's Comic Con, right? Like, why would you be nervous you're essentially wearing a costume? I was still nervous. There was a lot of fun though, like for real. I love Comic Cons. Like, I mean, that Comic Con was so much fun, and I used to have quite a few buddies who would go to several Comic Cons. I think there's a big one that takes place in Virginia Beach, where I used to live, and kind of jelly. I never really went down there. I might actually try to make it to one of them sometime soon. I think it'd be really cool. What are some of our favorite Comic Cons? I must know. I have to say too, if I have to like take one really cool thing from like the last Comic Con was there was like this group of people who made actually it was two people. They made Ghostbusters like proto packs, I think they're called, or proton packs. And they had the whole setup, they had everything. It was really, really cool. Like, they put their heart and soul into all this Ghostbuster gear, and it was probably like the coolest thing. I mean, I grew up on Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters was my vibe. I mean, come on. Chasing Ghosts. I mean, yeah. So anyway, that was one cool thing. And there was also chocolate there, which, like, oh my god, I love chocolate. Oh. What else was I thinking? Honestly, it wasn't challenging at all. Like, it was just a lot of fun. Like, there was no disadvantages or anything. I thought, like, you know, at the very least, I thought parking was going to be hard. That wasn't even hard. Like, but fursuiting throughout the convention, that wasn't difficult at all. And everybody loved the suit. I want to say, if there was any difficult part, everybody wanted to stop and take pictures. Everybody. I mean, everybody. I got pulled to the side quite a few times. But honestly, I mean, I didn't really care at all. I think it was really cool. And, I mean, it helped me kind of open up a little bit. Because, I mean, I was a little bit of a nervous wreck. But I just, you know, I just went at it. I figured it couldn't be too bad anyway. I mean, it's a Comic-Con. There was actually, I think one of the things that made it a little bit easier too for me was the fact that there was another group of furries there. Um, I ended up actually meeting up with, which was super cool. They were a chill vibe. Honestly, though, I 10 out of 10 recommend fursuiting at a Comic Con. Like, I mean, if anybody has any bad vibes, which I can't foresee, like, I mean, they can really go find somebody else to pick on. There's so many people there wearing so many different costumes anyway. It's like, why? Why would you? No, everybody was super sweet at the Comic Con I went at. They were a great vibe. Made my experience amazing. So 10 out of 10 recommend. And yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate the warm comments, Jerry. I hope you have a lovely night, for real. It's always a vibe. It's always a vibe. I really like how this whole background's coming together. This is really turning out for real. I have finally reached the end of my chill list. And so begins a new one. I feel like the whole time I'm sitting here listening to this, it's vibing with me, but it also feels like elevator music in sort of a sense, but it works. I really dig it. It's very chill, very laid back. I just noticed I went from like, I don't know, my viewers just spiked to like 11 all of a sudden, and then just went right back down. That was really weird. It's like I just like, who opened me up in a group meeting or something? What happened here? Sweet. Alright. It is time for me to start working on this character. I am pushing it too because I am getting close to 12 o'clock. Where I was hoping to be a little bit further than this, but that's okay. was just on. Welcome back though, Baha. Thank you again. See, you came back to save me. You knew my mic was gone. And to bless me with another waffle. One day I'll get better at it. Or maybe I'll just get better mics altogether. It'd be kind of nice. Thank you, my dear. That was a dear pun, by the way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It has been quite a vibe. I'm really excited to get this finished. I'm a little over schedule. I was hoping to kind of have this done by 12, but that's okay. It won't take me very long after this. Do I get any extra waffles for that deer pun? I know, it was clever. Does it count as a pun though? My dear. Yes, it counts as a pun. Silly me. I'm kind of hungry too. I could use me a snack. I'm just gonna call that encouragement to get this finished up. Yes, bless me with all the waffles. Thank you. I'll need all the waffles I can get going into this weekend. Honestly, nothing too crazy. We just got a lot of chores to get finished. And I'm very much nearing finishing up the backyard, at least cleaning it up for the most part. It's really tight back there. I was working on our outdoor tiki bar today, and believe it or not, I discovered another wasp nest. I swear, the bane of my existence. So I had to take care of that again. I don't know what it is, but it's like I can't win. It's like I turn around, there's another one somewhere. So, but I mean, I'm gonna put it like this: they are they are done for. I mean, for the most part. Like, that was it. That was the last nest. Like, overall, I think I've conquered the hornet problem, and I'm satisfied. And now we can finally get back to our plans of finishing up the backyard and getting stuff cleaned up a little bit. The those things put us way off schedule for real. I'm really happy they're taken care of. But yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on this weekend. Catching up this weekend on chores, cleaning up the backyard, getting it prepped, have some fun. Like to try to host a few parties here really soon, so we want to at least have it a little bit decent. We are going to we are actually going to a furry cookout tomorrow, which is gonna be kind of cool. It's a local group chat, like furry group chat that we're in. They're hosting they're hosting a little bit of a cookout, so we're gonna go. We're gonna take some fresh pasta, which my fiance was actually making while I'm streaming. He made Italian pasta salad, which is really good. Um, we're gonna take that there tomorrow, and we're gonna hang out for a little bit. Other than that, it's back to just cleaning up the area and making it cozy out back. So yeah, for real, it's gonna be a productive weekend. I'm really excited. I'm I'm very happy that the hornets are taken care of. My EP brain. That's actually what I was doing before I came in here and streamed today. I was out back moving a whole bunch of river rocks and everything around, which we have a whole bunch of them in the back. And it took me a good minute, I want to say. I was a little surprised because there used to be this path going from the back door of our house, going out to the back, which was just nothing but river rock. And I've made a little path all the way to it and through, and now there's this little low gravel area where we have our campfire pit. And I basically how it used to be was it was just all river rock. It made no sense. So I made a path which was kind of narrow last year, and what I did this year is I widened the path, so now you can actually fit multiple people through it. And I'm super happy. I'm super happy it's done, at least for the most part. We have that, and then also I got to move a couple logs as well because we had a tree taken down just this year, and I have to go, or we're gonna have to go reposition them, cut them up, and get them out of the way. Other than that, that's pretty much what's on the agenda. And then after that, it's just party. Oh my goodness, party. This is gonna be great. I can't wait, for real. I just can't wait to bust out the smoker again, because I really want to start smoking some food. Oh man, I haven't smoked anything since last year. It's a crime. It's really a crime. I can't wait to smoke some pork butt this year. At least throw that on the grill. I actually want to try to get some ribs out there, for realsies. I really look forward to it. It's gonna be a vibe. And then now that we got everything cleaned up, we can hopefully start hosting stuff a lot more frequently now. The Hornets, they put us way off schedule. I didn't feel comfortable having anybody here. But now I can actually safely walk around outside without any issues. And I was really surprised too. It was kind of scary. As I was cleaning the tiki bar today, I was cleaning underneath on one of the shelves, and I looked up, and I came face to face. I was probably like not even a foot away from a giant wasp nest, and I was like, "Whoa!" But it didn't look alive. It looked like, there's a couple of them that were just, there from previous nests that we took care of. And I was like, oh, okay, don't have to worry about that. I was wrong. I was very wrong. It's very much alive. There's only like one little wasp on it. I thought it was just a shell. No, no, no. He was just chilling. He saw me and he was playing dead. He was like, oh, I'm not alive. And then as I was moving around, like all of his little bros started showing up, and I had to hop over the tiki bar and run away. Quite a sight to see. It was then I realized that it was very much an active nest. So I'm gonna have some serious PTSD after this summer. I'm not even kidding. It was like hovering too. At least they're not as aggressive. Like these wasps were not as aggressive as like the actual ground hornets that we have, which would like attack on sight. Like they were kind of chill. They just hovered around you, and were kind of scary because they're very large. But like, yeah, they started hovering around, and I had to like hop the tiki bar, and I took care of them. After that, I went and got our special spray that we ordered, and took care of those little things. There will not be a creature left around this property. I was really surprised too, because like I'd already sprayed the tiki bar and everything. I sprayed everywhere. I don't. It just baffles me that nest was even there. Like I don't know how they did it. It wasn't the only one too. There was another very similar nest. It was the same wasp that actually built on the on our barn over in the back, which not cool. Not cool at all. I don't know what's up with that. It's the same nest. Like I thought they were more hornets, but no, like I don't know what it is, but these wasps were like super chill. They're not very stingy. Like had they been very stingy, I probably, I'm not sure I'd be streaming today. I have a lot to be thankful for. But I'm happy to announce that they are essentially taken care of. And now the only thing we'll have to worry about is what we're gonna barbecue out back first. I really can't wait. Makes me super happy because now I can actually start like, at least I could start like arting outside again. Last year I would be drawing outside like all day, but I couldn't really do that a whole lot yet this year. So now I'm really excited. I'm gonna be back outside. And yeah, I'm like I'm like super thankful that it wasn't like a hornet's nest. I don't know. I think they're a type of hornet, but at least they're not like the yellow jacket. I'm like super excited to start barbecuing like some spare ribs too. Like, oh my goodness. I made ribs for the first time last year and they came out so good. Like, I'd never made ribs before. I'd never smoked ribs before, and I thought I was gonna mess them completely up. I was like doing some back-to-back research on those things, and I was like, oh no, this isn't gonna work out. But they ended up my first time cooking ribs, and this is like, this kind of means something to me. This means a lot. Like, my first time cooking ribs, I actually had a clean bone pull on every single one of those ribs last year. I even have proof. I have it on video. I have it on video. I can prove it. I'm so happy I videotaped. I was so proud of the moment. Oh, it was so good. I'm not gonna lie, I felt pretty accomplished. I really thought I was gonna screw those ribs up. And like, to add a little bit, we're gonna add a little bit of anxiety to the whole situation. I was actually cooking for my fiance's like race group because we were visiting North Carolina for a car race that they were attending, and I stayed back at the Airbnb and I cooked that day. I smoked a pork butt and I smoked the spare ribs. It was like, yeah, it was like two, three, I think it was like 4 racks of ribs. Yeah. So I was like in charge of all that, and I was kind of like, sweating a little bit. I was like, oh no, I don't know if it's gonna work out, but I just went into it, just started doing it, and lo and behold, I was really happy with how all that cooking came out. Like, it was really good, and I mean, it made me even more happy too because when they all got back to the Airbnb, they were all starving. Like, they were looking for food, and had I not been there cooking, I'm not even sure what they would have done. But like, to come back from the race to have fresh pulled pork and fresh ribs probably was um it was probably really really nice, and I'm like kind of really proud of it, for real. It was very good food. So yeah, that makes me super happy. Like, I can't wait. I really can't wait to like pull that out again this year. Like, I'm so excited. I want to cook. It was a very nice, I'm not gonna lie, like, if I didn't make their night low-key, like, the whole trip itself was super nice. This whole Airbnb was on a lake, and it had a very beautiful backyard, so I was just chilling out back all day. Like, it was a little toasty outside, but uh the waffle, I didn't care. It was so nice out. I just sat in the chair, I watched the smoker all day, checked down it here and there. I just vibed and I worked on some art and watched the lake, you know. watch the water float on by, and all the kayakers too. So it was really peaceful while everybody else was tearing it up at the racetrack. I'm not gonna lie, like racing's not my thing. I mean, I'll go enjoy it, but it was a lot more enjoyable on my part to actually sit back and just cook, just chill. I'm like just personally really excited to bring back some more of that cooking and invite a bunch of furs up here. Like got a lot of local furs that I really look forward to inviting over and having them try my pulled pork. I'm gonna see what their opinions are, see what they think of it. This makes me so happy though. It makes me so happy that everything's basically taken care of out back. Which, I mean, granted, has got me very eepy today because we were outside like all day today. Working out. Trying to figure everything out, how we're gonna place everything. Any excuse that I can like cook, I swear, I seize immediately. I love cooking. I find that I really just love cooking for everybody. It makes me really happy when people enjoy my food, especially like last year, like during the race. Everybody was just, chowing down like, oh my god, this is so good. And I'm just over here like, I'm really happy I didn't mess that up. It has been a vibe for real. Now it's time to get some of these wonderful details in. Me, the best chef. Oh, listen, you can't say that until you've tried my food. I'm never Like, I always try to, like, make things taste good. But, like, I just enjoy, like, flavor. So I always try to make, like, something really good. But you can't say it unless you tried my food. You're gonna have to try my barbecue sometime, Baja. Once I start posting pictures of it, oh, probably gonna be game over. I'm just really excited for it. Alright, bet. It's gonna have to happen. I guarantee you're gonna love it. It's like, it's taken me quite a few times to actually master it. Like, I mean, as does everything, I guess, you gotta actually, like, learn how to do it. But I think, if I remember correctly, it took me, like, maybe about 6, 7 pork butts to kind of get it right. And I'm super happy with the results. I think it tastes amazing. Like, everybody who's tries it is just like, they're blown away. Thought about actually, like, taking it to some sort of a competition, but I don't know if that's for me. I'm not really a great competitive person. Like, I'm not really much of a competitor. All right, Baja, come on, tell me. What is our favorite dish? What is your personal dish? What is it that you love to make? Like, I gotta hear about it. What is that thing that you just like, ooh, I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna make that. I gotta know what we cooking. Ribeye steak. Okay, you know what? Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. I personally prefer, like, a good filet mignon or a porterhouse myself. But a ribeye steak, I actually I used to smoke a bunch of those as well. I think the last time I smoked a couple of those was last year, July. around this time, I think my sister visited around that time. So I was like, ooh, I gotta make something. 10 out of 10. Recommend smoking ribeye steaks with butter glaze, rosemary on top, a little bit of salt and pepper, of course, to season it, and then you just let it sit on there and it just flavors itself. It's so good. I'm not gonna lie though, like as far as red meats too, like my fiance has the same problem, but I mean, I used to be able to eat so much of it, but now I almost I gotta be a little careful with how much red meat I actually put into my diet because I mean, I will feel it. It'll make my stomach a little upset sometimes, and I just have to be a little careful with how much like I actually eat, and it won't always take like a whole lot. It's not like I mean, it's not like terrible. I could easily pound a steak. Like, I love steak. I love it so much. But like most food, it doesn't love me back. I'll happily cook it for everybody. All right, I am almost nearing an end. And I'm like super happy. I just got a few more things to add here, and then we should be pretty much good to go. I'm probably gonna end up touching this up a little bit more later on. But overall, I'm really happy with like how this turned out. It's a little bit different than what I usually draw. But I really dig it. And I really like the water. And I have yet to add like the glowy effects as well, which is really gonna make it come together. Like all the lighting and everything really makes it just pop. Good. You know, I kind of like thought of too. I thought about like a waffle boat and just making it into like a syrup river. I was thinking up a whole bunch of really cool stuff with this. With this whole thing here. It'd be kind of cool to like change it up a little bit. I think maybe do a little bit of, you know, semi-realism here. Next time I'm gonna make like a cotton candy forest. That'd be kind of cool. Awesome. Alright, here we go. Let's see what I can't do here as far as lighting. Now I'm super excited. This is gonna be really interesting. Let's see what we can do here. Cause like, you know, I envision this. Like I have like a whole, like when I image pops in my brain, it's like, ooh, I gotta put that on paper. I gotta put it down. It doesn't always like come together until I add all the lighting and the glowing. And this is where like, you know, it really starts to come together. And I still have like, you know, a little bit more to do after this. There we go. All right. I dig it. I think this is looking great. And I'd say just in the nick of time too, because it is definitely time for me to start wrapping this one up. Oh my goodness. I almost wish that I would have set aside a little bit of extra time for this one, but I have to be responsible, and I have to wake up in the morning and get a lot of stuff done. Oh, but this has been such a vibe. I love this. In many ways, this is kind of romantic. The music pairs very well with it. Sweet beans. Thank you, Baha. I'm not gonna lie, the water was really my main focus of this entire painting. I was like, I really want to work on water. It's just life. Life is like a river. It flows. And you gotta get in your little paddle boat and you gotta try to ride the waves. Sometimes it's calm, sometimes it's very stormy, like the ocean, very bumpy, giant waves that you gotta fight. And then you reach a river like this one, and it's just beautiful and calm, and warm and cozy, and you don't want to leave it. I think I'm forgetting something though. I'm always forgetting one little thing. There we go. I gotta add. I always gotta put it in there. It wouldn't be appropriate if I didn't remember. It's appropriate. It's perfect. Alright. I dig it. I think it's a great vibe. I think this is a great resting point. I may touch this up again a little bit later on, when I got a moment. Just to add a little bit of my final finesse. But overall, oh my gosh, here we are. Super happy. Oh, it's time for a stretch. It's 1 a.m. Ooh. I gotta get up. So much to accomplish this weekend. Can't wait, for real. I can already taste the barbecue. Oh, so excited. Okay, so I mean, a lot of what like inspired this picture, this painting, this art piece, is water. Like, I was watching a animation this week, and I mean, it was the road to El Dorado, and I've never seen the animation before. Like, I've always turned it away for whatever reason. I just never had a moment. And I mean, I really actually, as I started watching it, started to appreciate the background and all the detail that went into like the water, buildings. Like the characters didn't have all that much detail, but everything else had all this detail. And the thing I liked the most about it was the water. It was just so sparkly, the way they painted the frames and everything. It was just really, really cool. And it made me think, like, I haven't really drawn water before, not like to this extent, and it was something I kind of really wanted to work on. Um, I'm always trying to like, look for different things to progress in and um, test my abilities. And today, I really kind of wanted to just focus on water. Life can really be like a river, like I was saying before. Um, it just kind of flows, and you can't really stop it. Can't really like direct it. Can't like can't do a whole lot other than just kind of dam it up. Try to try to channel it another way. You're best off just like getting up on that boat and just riding it all the way through. Sometimes it can be a bit bumpy too. Sometimes there can be waves. Sometimes, it can be calm like this and peaceful. And then all you gotta do is just sit and chill. I don't know. Kind of inspiring, I think. Inspiring to me anyway. Because, life is really like a river. Sometimes all you can do is just ride the waves. Just whatever you do, don't get off the boat. Don't give off the boat. But yeah, I guess that pretty much does it for today's stream. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a great vibe. I hope I inspire. I hope this painting inspires. I'm really happy with how this came out. Like, for real. It's a little bit different than what I'm used to drawing. Alright, well, that being said, I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend, for real. It's been a lot of fun, and I just love these. I always gotta wear these paws now. Like, I just love these paws. They're my life. Like, alright. That's been real. All silliness aside. All waffleness aside. It's been great. Check out my social links down below. Commission information. If anybody's interested. Check out my website, please. Like, I worked very hard on it. Actually, I didn't work hard on it. My fiance worked hard on my website. He gets all the credit. We sat down, we put it together. It's really cool. So check it out. Interested in commissions, everything you need to know is all down there in the links. And feel free to check out all my other socials too. I'm starting to be a little bit more active on a few others as I start to get a little bit more time. So yeah, other than that, I think I've pretty much covered everything. Um, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's been great, and thank you so much for joining. Thank you, Baha. I really appreciate it. It's gonna be a blast. Um, yeah. Well, without further ado, um, there you have it. Life is a vibe. I hope everybody has a fantastic weekend. And I'll see you next time. Waffles out. Bye.